Backup recording is now going. Hello, YouTube VOD watchers. Welcome to stream number 2 of Omagaruba. And now I wait for people to show up while I just kind of exist for a little bit and get started on the Pokemokes. Where do we leave off again? Right before Weather Institute, right? It looks right to me. Caltrop, Eidolon, Brain Empty, Kisses, Cash Money, and Nuggy. Right, okay, so these are our Pokemon. Cacnea, Shedinja, Belial. Which one is the first one? Lileep? Lileep. Barboach, and Combustion. Combustion is high level compared to everybody else. I noticed that. But I don't really think there's much to do about that, so moving on. Okay. Let's see what we got. A Tropius. It's the banana thing. I like Tropius. Tropius would be neat to have one day on a team. Not this team, obviously, but like just in general, you know. Hoy yourself, little Kirby. How are you doing? Good. It's always better to be doing alright than to not be doing alright. You know, basic logic. Basic facts. I'm gonna try and catch this thing, because why not? I'm gonna wait a little bit to get into it until at least like 1 or 2 other people are around, because usually I get about like 3 or so viewers or so. So I don't want to like get into like some of my topics that I want to bring up or talk about until then. So for now it's just like the awkward small talk phase. Hey, in the meantime, little Kirby, you want to name this Tropius I got? If not, I'll probably name it something to do with bananas, but I don't know. You're here. You can name her if you'd like to. If you're here. I know sometimes people like come in and out and aren't like always focusing on stuff, so it's like that's one of the weird things about doing live streams. Sometimes I'm like trying to talk to somebody in chat and it's like I don't know, and they don't know. Alright, you refrain, I'll name them Actually, I kind of like that, but if I spell it correctly. Banan. Because banana-an. I don't know. I was gonna, like, misspell it. The misspelling was purposeful at first, because it was like, yep, this is silly. But, I don't know, banan kind of works. Something's yelling at me from the grass. I wonder what it is. Gloom! Do you ever think that gloom spelled backwards is moog? I do. Moog. I liked it. Okay. What's in this house? A girl staring out a window. Oh, sure, I'll take a rest in this house. I haven't been hurt, but I'll take it, I guess. Who are on my team right now? These two. Go with them. 'Cause I don't know who these two are gonna show up with, but I'll fight them. Let's see what we got. Jail and Kale. Sounds like the kind of names I would come up with. I've never actually eaten kale. I don't know what it's like. I just know that it's like a vegetable of some sort. It's actually a bad position for Brain Empty. He's a rock type, and Machoke's probably going to attack him with a rock type move. So, I will send... with a fighting type move. So I'll send in cash money, sure. Reflect is physical, yeah. Okay, never mind, you attacked... Okay, what? That doesn't seem right to me, but whatever. Why the hell did you do that? I mean, clearly it worked, so I guess whatever. I try and, like, strategize and you throw me through a loop. I don't know what to do now. They might not be able to hit item. Okay, well, that's the Kadabra dead. So I'll take it. Haha! I thought so. Perfect. That's not perfect. That didn't do that much. This Machoke is just, like, murdering me with neutral effective moves, and I don't know what to do about it. I've had about enough of you. Go away. And this Machoke just got hit by a super effective move from a Mecha Evolution and, like, barely took any damage. And he's murdering everything. What is it with this one Machoke? It's still alive! And he had a Dark type move. Okay. Oh no, whatever will I do without my safety goggles when I'm dead? I mean, I guess Shedinja is already a ghost. It would have been dead anyway. Alright, well, this Machoke is like... Oh, you know what happened? There was a Reflect Up. That probably helped it survive. Yeah, okay. Iron Defense. I think boosting my own defense is better than, like, lowering the opponents, personally. Okay, well, most of my team is dead now, so let's go back to that one house that I made fun of like 5 seconds ago and heal up. This is why this house exists, clearly. You're the one who heals me. I do like this approach that I've been going through with this game so far, where I'm kind of like ignoring a lot of things and just going through. That's not what I wanted to do. Because what that kind of means is that, like, despite, like, the experience share stuff, I'm kind of just playing the game and, like, actually having challenges, which is a far cry from Pokemon X and Y, where I try to do more or less the exact same thing, and it really didn't amount to the same thing. Like, this so far has been a lot more engaging this way, by, like, just, like... I don't know. Ignoring most things has basically turned this into a more interesting experience, I guess. Because, like, I'm not used to being challenged this way, I guess. Well, no, I am used to being challenged. I shouldn't say that. It's more just, like, I guess in this particular game, it feels good. Because, like, I always hear about how these games are really easy and pathetic and, like, you don't need to try. Yada yada yada. But I'm having to try by virtue of ignoring certain things. I thought that might do much more than that. So I don't know, point is I'm enjoying this. Oh, you use another double team. Good thing I have a move that hits no matter what. Doot 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 doot. Everyone gains experience. Yay. Here we go. Here's the Weather Institute. I weathered the weather. This music seems new. Hello. Quit my meddling. Nope, that's what I'm here for. I meddle. My Ina. It's so happy to see me. It's all grinny. Let's just attack you. Scary face slows me down, right? Yeah. I'm slowly but surely learning the mechanics of moves in this series. It's fascinating. Oh, no, I misread that as roar. What did you just use? I'm not sure what you used now. I thought I was using roar. That was just me misreading. I mean, the thing about Pokemon is that they're, not meant to be that challenging, because, like, they're games made for younger audiences to be challenged. Which means that when you're an adult, they're just inherently not challenging. That's kind of the point. So I feel like that's something that a lot of people, like, forget about now that they're older, because, like, they wanted the games to, like, grow up with them. Which is, to be fair, not unreasonable to, like, want. But there is still, like, that sentiment of, like, people are forgetting that, like, who these games are made for. However, I would say, like, considering I don't tend to play these games all too different in general, it is noticeable how some of the more recent Pokemon games are designed even easier than the older ones used to be, is the best thing I can say. What was I just saying? I had a point that was further than that, but I don't know what it is. I am sick of all these confusion attacks. For me, it's more so, like, because I don't always, like, try super hard, I feel like the big difference is, like, what am I able to breeze through, and what do I actually have to think about? That's kind of how I view the challenge in Pokemon games, more so, is, like, not necessarily is it actually hard, but more so, am I actually trying? Or am I just mashing the button? That, to me, is the big difference, I would say. Well, I hope that was gonna kill, and it didn't, so goodbye, Adam. Oh. Okay. Maybe I should have been using Brain Empty earlier. I was avoiding using Brain Empty because they're my weakest Pokemon. So in my head, I'm like, I need to wait until they're a higher level before I start using them a little bit more. But no, here they are, just like, tanging that Swift easy peasy. Hello. You're feeling discombobulated. I like how these magma grunts, instead of actually helping their leader, they're just standing around in weird orientations to hopefully prevent somebody from walking past them. Instead of doing anything else, it's just kind of funny to think about, like, why are the grunts arranged like this? You know? Cool beans. Aqua Tail, look good. I'll get rid of Snore, I guess. But I don't know Cash Money's physical attack. It might be strong enough so that Aqua Tail is useful. Snarl, that's what I think I misread as Roar, somehow. Don't ask how, I just did. Well, this room is really big for no reason. Hello, I'm here to fight. Give me your cast form. Magma Admin Tabitha. Tabman. You only have a Camerupt? Why? Can Camerupt even hit Eidolon? Oh, probably with a fire attack. Okay. Understandable. I'm gonna use my stronger Pokemon first a little bit so that it destroys them and then I can surf it, I think. Mega Pose! Hiya! Wrist! My teeth are big now. Oh, you just died. Okay. You know what? That works too, I guess. I was gonna have my little fish surf you. I was expecting Mawile to die, because I sent in a steel type against a fire type, but whatever. A primordial sea will be changed to desolate land. All life. Child. What do you do? Blah blah blah. Blah. Ahaha. We'll never get cast form again. Oh, I have a massive headache suddenly. I've only been live for 20 minutes. Rocky helmet. Oh, I'll take that. Who do I want to give the Rocky helmet to? Usually like the Rocky helmet. Let's see what my Pokemon is. Leave the brain empty. Now I fight the rival, right? Here we go. Bring it on, Brendan. And you're Shrummish. Grass type versus grass type. Because I think you're grass poison. The battle themes of Gen 3 are absolutely fantastic. Honestly, the battle themes of most Pokemon games are really good. There's not a whole ton I can really think of that aren't that good. And poison powder was why I did not send out Idolin. Alright, Shroomish dead. What's next? Focus energy increases crits, right? Yeah, no thanks. Alright, Marshtomp. Can you hurt me? Yep, you can. Okay. Fair enough. I was just curious. Nice one. Good critical hit. And now Slugma. Okay. It probably goes down like 1 unit at a time at a minimum, but because it is just 1 unit, it just vanishes. Like, that's probably why it does that. It is good. It's definitely good. It's just funny that it's like... that it reacts like that. Giga Drain. Don't really need Brine, because I have a water type with me. And Giga Drain is Stab. Oh hey! We're getting Chicken Nuggy. We have our ultimate Nuggy now. Yay. The Nuggy is here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of Incinerate. Nuggy's gonna kick. And now I can fly around. Dooby doop zoop doop. Alright, so now I need to do Cack. Slowly climb up the ladder. Fortress City was always really neat. I like a lot of cities in Gen 3. Doo doo doo. It's the Pikmin 251 song. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, let me fight your Kecleon. Yep, I've used my bracelet. Use your device, such as your hands. Hi. What I find weird about the Devon scope like this, isn't it like just a visor that you wear? How is the Kecleon at all aware that it's been found out like this? I'm affecting my own visibility, not like what this thing is like looking like. I don't know. Maybe it's just very much aware. Maybe it's just so intelligent that it's like it sees the thing and it's like, no, you know what? You found me. I'm gonna attack you now. And now I have Keck. That could be true. The Pokemon can't change the zigzag pattern on its belly. except for the fact that it turns into completely invisible. Anyways, you want to nickname the Kecleon, Little Kirby, or are you going to refrain again? Not feeling creative. Alright, I'll name him Refrain then. The Evan Scope lets you see Pokemon in hiding. Something that has a ton of use. Top 5 stones in existence. Alright, let's go fight the gym now. Do 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 do. The Pokemon series has a weird history of, like, oddly specific things, I guess, if you look at it from that perspective. There's a TM back there. How do I get there? Let's see. Oh, it looks like it's a path by the gym. Hello, Thomas. How are you Thomasing today? I do not have an electric type, or any move like that, so right now Brain Empty is kind of my best bet for certain things. Seven shots of coffee. How much is a shot of coffee? Is it quantifiable? I guess there are things like shot glasses, but I don't know how big those are. Or why you would be drinking coffee out of a shot glass. Or if that's even related. Spikes won't be super useful here, but it'll be useful later, I'm sure. Baron Beanie! Nuggy, go! Why does Blaziken have, like, back knee spikes? That doesn't seem good. Skarmory can have sturdy, huh? Interesting. Back knee. Leech Life is kind of useless. Especially considering it's on Eidolon, who can't have more than 1 health. Peknur Kylie has a Swablu. I don't know what level most of the things I have evolve at. I'm just hoping that it's soon. I miss my own Cloudburb. Oh, I didn't have to get rid of Snore. Alto was pretty cool, though. Honestly, I do kind of miss that whole, like, Coliseum vibe that I had. That was fun. I miss it more than XD, at least. Wow, okay. That was apparently just the wrong choice. Wait, why did I do this? This is a bad idea. You're just gonna hit me with a thing that murders me. You're a bird. I'm a bug. That's how this works. It used Roost instead for some reason. Okay. Hello, I'm here to chomp. I eat your wings and they taste like cotton candy. What flavor of cotton candy would be white? Vanilla? Do they make vanilla cotton candy? I feel like it's usually like pink or blue. I don't really get to have cotton candy very often. It's not like I go to, like, parks very much. And even when I do, it's like... why would I go getting cotton candy? Cotton candy is not exactly particularly exciting. Let's see how an H-card does here. I think this Doduo hurt itself as much as it hurt me just now. Goodbye, Doduo. Aww. Now I want to eat cotton candy, though. Cotton candy is meat. Although more than that, I'm more interested in having ramen. I had ramen for the first time recently, and it was very, very delicious. Well, I should say real ramen. I used to have, like, instant ramen when I was, like, 7. And then my parents stopped buying it because it was very salty, and they were like, no, we should never get this. I refuse to get this. And so then they stopped getting it. So I stopped being able to have it. But I had it recently on my vacation last week. And it was utterly delicious, and I want more. I desire the soup of champions. I desire the noodles. That's how I feel. I guess now that, like, I'm progressing through existence, I can actually, like, talk about that, because that's why I was not around last week. Well, I guess it was more like 2 weeks, because I had, like, a week to prepare for the trip. But basically, I went to Boston for a week, visited a friend, hung out. It was fun. It was a very nice time. I got to see things and do things and feel like I was a real human being, instead of pretending to be a lizard online. And I got to eat ramen. At, like, an actual, like, Japanese restaurant thing. It was kind of weird. Like, I had to order, like, from an app. Like, sitting at the table, scan a QR code. It was neat. And I went to an arcade and got my ass crushed at Marble Madness and soiled my entire childhood. I'm more of the NES Marble Madness player than an arcade Marble Madness player. It's really fucking hard to use, like, the fucking... the trackball thing. Did I get through this? Oh. I'm just really bad. Okay. Understood. Have a nice day. I did crush my friend at Mario Kart Arcade, though, which is a really stupidly designed game. Mario Kart Arcade, because, like, it randomizes what items you're able to get, as well as what cart you get. So, like, how well you do in that game is completely dependent on RNG, arguably, and it's really dumb. And I don't understand why. Because, like, even from, like, because, like, in order to play the game at all, you only get one course, no matter what. So it's not, like, trying to, like, take your money from you. It's not pay to win. You don't put in more money to get better items. You just run a race, and you're randomly given good what items and cart, and, like, it changes your stats, changes your ability to play. Some of the items are just really good, others aren't, and it's just really dumb. And I don't get why. Because they didn't really need to do it like that. I mean, hell, especially because, like, older Mario Kart games don't even really... Like, the first 3 Mario Kart games don't have special carts. So, like, they didn't need special carts. I have all of these dark-type moves, and not a single good steel or fairy-type move. But yeah, the other thing is, because I have a new phone recently, and because I was walking all around Boston, during my vacation, I actually wound up playing Pokemon Go again for the first time for fucking ever. And that was very interesting. That was a very interesting exploration of everything. I don't know if you guys explicitly follow me on Twitter or anything. I didn't think about Pikmin Bloom, but I didn't wind up trying it. Honestly, I probably could. Yes, little Kirby. Let me explain the story of what the fuck happened on my trip to Boston. Because I still don't really understand. So basically, I haven't played Pokemon Go since about when Gen 3 was brand new. I have like 1 or 2 things from Gen 4 and 5 that I transferred ages ago out of Pokemon Go, but it was like the most basic like things, like a Pidove, a Piplup that showed up, like basic things. So I haven't really experienced a whole lot of the other generations of Pokemon Go. So I open up the app, and like there's all these Pokestops around. I can finally have Pokeballs, which is the main reason why I stopped playing it at my house, because like I ran out of Pokeballs, I couldn't keep playing the game. And where I am, it's like a 15-minute walk just to get to one Pokestop. I'm not bothering with that usually. So because of that, I finally was able to play. I have a phone that works, all that jazz. So I was like, alright, cool. I can play these things. I can do these things. And then, like, so I was walking around, and there's all these Bunnelby around. You know, the Gen 6 bunny Pokemon. And I'm like, okay, neat. I don't have that, so because one of the things I use Pokemon Go for, generally, is, like, to fill in, like, parts of the living decks that I vaguely want to make eventually. So, like, I catch things that I'm like, okay, I don't have this yet. Might as well get it, because it's Pokemon Go. So I see Bunnelbees, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll get them, and I'll start getting enough so I get a Digger's Bee, because why not? It's not like I'm ever going to go for that otherwise, and it's something to do while I'm walking around and looking at all the sights and whatnot. So I'm doing that and catching other things and whatnot. There are other Pokemon around, lots of Litleos, lots of... I started it conveniently on Pokemon Go Day or whatever, so like there's all these Charmanders and party hats, and that's also neat. So it's just this whole event, and then like, well, I think it was genuinely like the first day I'm walking around with Pokemon Go, and like going to the park, just talking with my friend, hanging out, having a fine old time, and we're moving on, going to the things, and I see like there's like 3 Bunnelbees, and I'm like, okay, I'll just start clicking them. I get the first one, and it's a regular Bunnelby. And I click the second one. And like the lighting is like weird, because like I'm out in the sun, I'm just looking around, and then suddenly I notice, wait a second, this thing's looking different. And then I see by its name, it's got a shiny indicator by it. And I'm just like, what? Like, I don't know how to react, because unlike way back when with that Magnemite, I don't like Bunnelby. I don't care about Bunnelby. I don't have an opinion on Bunnelby. But I see it shiny, and I'm like, because I didn't even really realize it at first, I'm just like, what? You're a shiny Pokemon, what? and like, it took me a moment. I had already, like, thrown a Pokeball, I'm pretty certain, at it before I realized. And then I just, like, show it to my friend, I'm like, I'm what? It was just, like, the most, like, a weirdly understated reaction to a shiny probably ever. Especially one that, even for Pokemon Go, was entirely up to, like... Look, I don't know what the odds are for Pokemon Go. It might be higher. It might be lower. It's not lower. It might be higher. It might be the same. It might have been higher just for that weekend because it was a special weekend. Either way, it still wasn't look as if I was, like, hunting for it. It wasn't like I have any special items for anything like that. It was just a fucking random, like, I tap you, and you're a shiny Bunnelby. So I catch it, and I'm like, okay, cool, this is a thing I have now. My second ever random shiny is a random Bunnelby. Neat. I'll take it, I guess. I don't know. So that became the thing, and so I was like, okay. And that should have been it. That really should have been it. But then tomorrow, the day afterwards, I was tapping on some other things, and hey, guess what I found? Another random shiny Bunnelby. Just out of nowhere, it just popped up, and I look at it, and I'm just go, what the fuck? Why is there another one? I think we were on the way to the new Thor movie, so I just found it. I'm like, found it while we were walking there. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Why am I finding all these shiny bunnies? So I caught that one too. So I have 2 shiny Bunnelbys now, thanks to Pokemon Go. And so I'm like, okay, so that was that. And so I kept just randomly tapping everything I saw at that point for the rest of the vacation, because it was like, who knows? Maybe I'll get a 3rd shiny Bunnelby. Maybe I'll get a 3rd shiny something else. I don't know. But nothing happens. Nothing happens for the rest of the vacation. And I just move on with my life, and that's that. And so that's fine. And then I say goodbye to my friend, like, it's the last day. And so, like, I'm just waiting at the train station on Pokemon Go for a little bit. And there's a bunch of Buneary around. And I joke to my friend, hey, maybe I'm gonna start tapping all these Buneary, because, hey, I was getting all these Bunnelby earlier. Maybe I just have good luck with shiny bunnies. I don't know. So, and they're just amused by it all. So it's just funny. So, like, I just tap a couple of those bunnies, none of them pan out, and so it's like, okay. And then I get on the train, and I'm on the train now. And that's that. So I move on with my life. And then, I'm on the train home. Pokemon Go doesn't really work on trains, because, you know, you're moving too fast. But every time it stopped, it would stop and be still long enough for me to see if there's any Pokemon nearby. So every time the train stopped at a new stop, I would whip out Pokemon Go and go like, okay, let's see what's here. And then there was a Buneary. And I tapped it. And it was a shiny Buneary. I don't know what the fuck happened this weekend. But I got 3 shiny bunnies. I don't know how. I went from my only shiny ever legitimately acquired to be a Magnemite in Emerald into having 3 more over the course of 1 week when I'm not even trying. I don't understand how or why, but I have it now, and I brought it into Legends so that I could evolve it painstakingly into a Lopunny. So now I have a shiny Lopunny MILF, and she is mine forever. And also, we finally killed this Altaria that didn't want to do anything but roost. I don't really know why, but whatever, I'll take it. See, 3 shiny grass Pokemon within the span of a month. That sounds lucky. That sounds lucky. That sounds reasonably lucky, though. I got 3 shiny buddies in a week! Less than that! I was only gone for 6 days! And I started playing it on the second day I was there, so it was within 5 days! 2 of the days I was on vacation I didn't get shiny Pokemon, 3 of the days I was! It doesn't make sense. It's ridiculous. It's nonsensical. And again, I'm not trying. I don't have any, like, shiny objects. I don't know if Pokemon Go even has, like, shiny enhancing odds. And even if it does, 3 in one go is ridiculous. And 2 of them were the same thing. I don't understand. I don't know how it happened. But it did. And I'll take it. A shiny Santa hat Pikachu that you can't do anything with. Yeah, I don't like that there's, like, those Pokemon in Go that you, like, can't do anything about. That's why I made, my current partner in that game, to be one of the new Party Hat Charizards. Because I know I'm never gonna be able to take it out of that game. So I might as well make it my partner, you know? The only other annoying thing with me with Pokemon Go right now is I really fucking... Because, like I said before, how, like, I kind of vaguely use it as, like, a method to get Pokemon that I'm missing in Pokemon Home and whatnot. So I was kind of looking around, like, through both apps to just kind of figure out, like, okay, which things do I need to get, which things do I not need to get. Which is why I would get things like Litleo and whatnot. And Pyroar, and I would obsess over Doduo because I needed a Dodrio, things like that, yada yada yada. So one of the Pokemon that I noticed I needed was Kingdra. And so and there were a lot of Horsey around. For some reason. So I wound up catching pretty much every Horsey I could find. And eventually I wound up getting all the candy I needed. I have about 110 Horsey candy in that game. But in order to evolve... Fucking roost. In order to evolve... Seadra into Kingdra, you also need a particular item. The only way you get that item is by getting... by having a 7-day streak of hitting Pokestops. And you have a random chance of getting, like, one of, like, 10 different evolutionary items. So the only way I can eventually evolve my Seadra into a Kingdra that way is by going on these streaks. And I don't have Pokestops by me. So now that I'm on a vacation, I can't do it. I had my one chance, and basically, and because I was around for 6 days... So I had that one chance, and on the 7th day, my streak gave me a Sunstone, which I already had. So I did not get to evolve my Kingdra, and that really bothers me, because I'm so close. All I need is the stupid item. I don't even know if you can trade items in Pokemon Go. Fuck this stupid fucking Pelipper. This has been, like, I haven't really been talking about this fucking battle because I've been just telling stories, but, like, this has been, like, the most fucking obnoxious fight in the world because of all you're doing is protecting and roosting and protecting and roosting and roosting and roosting and protecting. Fuck off with this battle! Like, every single one of your... Like, this Pelipper, but also, like, every other thing has been doing, like, obnoxious, like, other strategies. Yeah, get burned, you fuckwad. Get out of here. Okay, moving on. It's 1 in 500. So in a sense, I sort of had a 1 in 1,500 chance. I don't know if that's really how that works, but like I had a very low chance of getting all those shinies. You know, I was honestly almost expecting that, like, when I would load up this game again, Omega Ruby, I would, like, go through a patch of wild grass, and then just randomly run into another fucking shiny Pokemon. I was fully expecting that, honestly. It would have been very funny. Hey, technically it could still happen. You told your boss that shiny started in Gen 2, and he didn't believe you. Why? There's literally an entire plot point in that game about shiny Pokemon. Is there? Yeah, the Lake of Rage! Shiny Gyarados! It's a big thing! You know, the shiny that gets gift wrapped to you? To explain the mechanic of shiny Pokemon now that the game's in color? Don't tell me you forgot about Chugabucks so quickly.
Nugget.
Where are you? Let's find out. Oh, you're just trophies. Okay. I do think that there is, like, some sort of, like, special egg that, like, has a higher shiny chance odds. I remember because I think that happened to, like, Alpharad recently in his, like, Twitch Plays Pokemon Crystal version thing. Like, they hatched a shiny. I think. Something like that. So yeah, I think there is an egg that, like, has, like, increased shiny odds. It's a Moog! Hey buddy, can you tell me what level your cactus evolved at? Because I got one myself, and I would like to know. Cacturn, don't do that in public. Quit living your shit all around. That's what you get. You know, I thought it was gonna be Cacnea for a second. Alright. Our fish is becoming round and blue. Yay! Look at her smile. She's so doofy. I guess, huh? Whiscash is a catfish, huh? Oh my god! I really got baited twice, huh? Cactus time! Spiky shield. What is that? A protect that deals damage. Do 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 do. Chip has a ball toy on his shoulder. Hello, I'm big and blue. Bah! Sapathon. That's what I would name a nose pass. Sapathon. I like making things backwards, apparently. So I'm guessing this is a Reggie thing. Camera even moves in. This is a Reggie thing. Okay. I wonder if I should finally fucking do one of the Reggie things. I've never done them before. I need a bunch of TMs and a Relicanth and a Wailord. It's about all I know. I've never gotten a Relicanth or a Wailord before, which also impacts these things. But I don't know, I guess if like I am serious about wanting to someday get all the Pokemon eventually, I am gonna need the fucking Reggies eventually. And not just accept the one random Wonder Traded shiny Regirock that I have that may or may not be hacked. I also love Registeel. Sably! I am sorry that I must do this to you. I regret it. I will use more Sableye in the future. I know me. I know what I'm like. I'm not done using Sableye. I will have another eventually. You know what's funny to me about, like my favorite Pokemon and all that jazz? I've never technically actually used a Weavile before. I've used Sneasel, the Dominance, and I've used Sneaselure. Militist. The act of evolving Wailmer while using Surf on it crashes the game. Are you sure about that? That sounds a little... That doesn't sound accurate to me. In this game? In this game specifically? Is it specifically Wailmer? Or any water Pokemon? Viper is another Pokemon I need to use someday. I sleep with my eyes open. Now I don't. It just kind of surprises me, the idea, like, because, like, I feel like if it's just Wailmer, that seems very weird. Oh, they use special models. Okay. That would explain why it's weird and different then. That's a key fact that I wouldn't know. Hey, you should evolve Kyogre. Kate and Joy have a Spinda and a Slacking. Nobody attack me. Doesn't look like a Sill Swap team. Oh good, everyone's confused now. Lovely. Man, that was pretty strong. Okay, I'm pissed off at this Spinda. Actually, I'm pissed off at both of these guys. Yes, this is very exciting. I love this fight right now. Wake up. Okay. That's less good. Right, you have Feint Attack. That's a dark type move. Okay. Actually, wait. I was about to kill Galdrop. Did not want that, that's for sure. Okay. This sure is a thing going on. And there we go. Took me long enough. Nugget, you did nothing. Congratulations. Okay. Safari Zone. Okay, so where's like the next healing house or something? Usually they have them pretty nearby, but I haven't seen one. Please just let me leave. Thank you. car boss. Are you a car boss or a bike boss? I'm a train boss. Oh no! No, thank you. Okay. So. Understood. Understood. Until everyone's healed up, Nuggy goes in first. Ah, good, I have to fight this person. Shop it! It's a shop it! It's dead now! But it's a Shuppet! It was a Shuppet nonetheless. Alright. Have normal types that I can kick. Pikachu, you know what? Good enough. It still died. Goodbye, moving on. It's another Moog. Good turn, good turn. Okay. I am at Lily Cove now. When do I get, like, the Eon Flute that I can actually use to fly around? Because I don't have anything that can learn fly. Hello. Because it not used to be a cutscene, it was used to just be like you're standing in front of the store, but whatever. That was a very fast-feeling turn. I don't know why it felt so fast, it just did. Swampert. Yeah. Haha! Get fucked, Swampert! Gastro acid. That makes you lose things, right? Yeah. No thanks. Bloom! What are the odds that it has a dark type move? Aha! Uh-oh. I'm not chancing that I can hit this thing. So, Cash Money, get out of here. You read my mind, and you can find only money. Eh... Everyone really wants to point out my meteorite is sparkling. Anyways, you say that I should have the Eon Flute already, but I'm very reasonably certain I do not. As you can see by this list. It might be hard to see, but I don't have it. Alright, let's go do Mount Pyre now. I don't think it's a post-game thing. I have a feeling it's related to when, like, everything explodes. You know? I didn't fight this person. Gentleman Walter has a manic trick. And now it's dead. Moving on with my life. Another shop it! Shop it! Shop it! Anyone want to name the shop it? I know little Kirby's already not feeling creative, but Alrixian's here now, as well as others. We were talking earlier. I don't know if anyone's still here. I already have Pokemon named Bop it. Sure. Wait, is this a doctor? Ah. That's why. What about Skitty? I don't care about Wingull. The pink kitty? Fair enough. It goes meow. I'll see how much I need the Max Repel. Chop it! Okay, so you're a fight. Sableye! Shuppet has a lot more charisma now that it has that grin. It's always had a grin. I mean, pink is a pretty good color. Super Rebel. It's like the game wants me to use it. Shuppet! In case you couldn't tell, I like Shuppet and Sableye, and Ghost types in general. Ghosts are cool. If I had to be any like type of trainer, it would be a Ghost type trainer. Ghost or Dark type. Or both. I'd be a Ghost Dark type trainer. That's my vibe. A Gark. I'm a Gark trainer. I'll fight a couple of these guys, but I don't think I need to fight all of them or most of them. I'm mostly fighting these two because it's a double battle and I like them. Aha, yes, double slap me. You'll kill yourself. You fool. Aha! They both killed themselves! This is why the Rocky Helmet is awesome. You could even say, it rocks! Ooh, get rid of magnitude! Aha! Learn me that earthquake. I feel like my ghost slash dark type I feel like my ghost slash dark type team would probably be like Sableye, Weavile, Greninja. Crocodile. Bayonet. And a Beedrill for good measure. I don't need to play by the rules. Here's Beedrill. Gengar? I don't really care for Gengar. I find Gengar overrated. Honestly, people make fun of Flint. I think Flint is great because, like, he has Pokemon who have fire moves, but not fire-type Pokemon generally. I understand that it's not necessarily the intention what they were going with, especially with the Platinum team, but I actually really like that he has Pokemon that, like, you can't just that use fire-type moves still, but aren't fire-type themselves, so they kind of can, you know, avoid dying immediately to water types. Pumpkaboo or Gorgeist? They're neat. They're not my favorites, but I like them. I've never used one before. Alright, Magma time. Coughing! Fuck you. Oh, double fuck you. Damp. You lost to a... Yeah, I wonder why. You blew yourself up. Normal. A normal electric type team? Yeah, Heliolisk makes the absolute most sense for you. That's for sure. It's like me saying, like, oh, I want a Ghost Dark team. I'm using a Sableye. Like, it's just kind of natural. Spiritomb? I don't like Spiritomb as much, though. Spiritomb is like a face mirror. It's weird. Is there something over here? Zinc! gonna sneak up behind you. Haha. Boo! It's me. Nailed it. Let's look at a Mega Blaziken. Mega Nuggy! One of the few Mega evolutions that actually looks decent. Rawr! Now you're dead. I gave you the kicks. Hello. You're colorblind. Now they moved to Slateport. Good for them. Hello, Courtney. You and your single camera up for some reason. Alright, GG. I don't know why you're a thing. The grunts were harder than you because they had at least 2 Pokémon. You think that's funny? Yeah, I think you're pathetic. What you're looking forward to. She speaks very weirdly. Why don't you have a green orb? Well, that's funky. Yep, they did say I'm headed for Slateport. Do I have any escape ropes? Ew. Why do they never let you just use the escape ropes to escape these dungeons? I don't understand. Any other old Pokemon game in this would have been a dungeon, and you could have escape roped out of it. But this one, it's like, no! We won't let you. You have to walk all the way out of here. Nyeh, 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 nyeh. No, I didn't fight everybody in the way here, so... I don't have anything to say. Somebody should give me something to talk about. Ask me questions. Provide me entertainment. Lopunny, Electros, Magazone, Delcatty, and Pelipper. One of those is not a normal or electric type. So I guess you're taking lessons from my Beedrill. Yes, Thomas, I have noticed. It's very odd to see new comments on old things. I mean, you are the guy who watches my Star Road Let's Play on a regular basis, or something along those lines, according to yourself. So it fits in line with you. It's just it's still odd, because it's not something that most people do. Which is the definition of odd. That is true. If you had a Pelipper with, like, some sort of, like, rain dance setup, rain setup, I guess, you'd be able to, like, do what you needed for everyone else can have, like, good electric type things. Here, have a Shedinja, I guess. I don't know what you're doing. Okay, so I need to go to the right. Ah, yes. I remember this. Who remembers this from my Emerald Let's Play? Me being blind. Do I even want to go here yet, actually? I don't know. Okay. Not yet. I'll come back later. But I know where you are, and that's puts me 5 steps ahead of my old Let's Play. Where I was completely blind and didn't notice the giant cave in the middle of it everywhere. Wait, I'm an idiot. I am dumb. Okay, I'm forgetting what names of towns are. Okay, so Slateport is not the one we're going to. Slateport is the one with the museum that's already been to. The Oceanic Museum. Okay, so I need... Do I have anything that can fly already? I don't have the Eon Flute yet. Skarmory! Okay, I've got plenty that can learn fly. You know what, Banan? We just got you. Sure, why not? You can fly me around. This is the first stream I'm doing now where, like, I can also talk about the fact that my 100 Let's Play has gone up. Is going up, currently. So, that's pretty cool. Kirby's Return to Dreamland. I'm hoping everybody loves it, because it was really fun to do. Hello. Was it weird planning it last year? Not necessarily. I have had things done way longer in advance than Return to Dreamland. Yep. Goodbye. Marina. My attack fell. Oh no, Surf. Do they even know how to drive one? I'll say this much: if they know that like their big like destroy the world plot relies on stealing a submarine, I imagine they would probably know how to drive one or learn. Especially Maxie. He seems the kind of person to be, like, very specific and particular about all the little details and whatnot. I don't think he would let something like that slip under his radar. Archie, on the other hand, he'd probably just would swim himself. That would be his backup plan. If the submarine crashes, we'll just put on our scuba diving gear. Something like that, you know? He's all about swimming. More so this version of Maxie rather than the original. The original version of Maxie wasn't quite like that. But this version of Maxie is definitely, like, overly nerdy. Okay, they just power walk out here. I'm not super familiar with this version of Archie because I have Omega Ruby, not Alpha Sapphire, so... And there's no, like, Delta Emerald or anything. So I don't really know both of them. Alright, now I'm back here. Thanks, Banan. You served your purpose. Excuse me, Pelipper. I've got a hideout to go through. An Emerald ROM hack playthrough. What kind of ROM hack? Nugget. Inclement Emerald. I see. I'm not generally huge on Pokemon ROM hacks. I feel like, for me personally, a lot of them defeat the purpose of why I play Pokemon. Oh hey, an escape rope. I can't wait to not be allowed to use that here. I remember this one person who was like being interviewed because they made like a Fire Red ROM hack or something. And he talked about how like he wanted to like upgrade like the old Pokemon games with newer mechanics, with new things, and like it sounded cool on paper and stuff. But then like he talked about how he wanted to like also let people ignore the storyline and like whatnot, and like just skip through it and pass through it. And like his reasoning was like, no one plays Pokemon for the story. Pokemon stories are really stupid. I don't care about it. No one cares about it, so I'm just not gonna bother, and you shouldn't bother either. And that's obviously paraphrased, but like basically the gist was that they were like, Pokemon stories are bad, and no one should care about them. So no one does care about them. They're here for the gameplay, nothing else. Nothing else matters. And that pissed me the fuck off. Because, like, yes, Pokemon stories are bad. And that shouldn't mean that you shouldn't care about them. You should want for things to strive for better. So that pisses me off that, like, someone who's making a ROM hack who could potentially try and make a Pokemon game with a story that matters instead is just like, nope, I'm not gonna bother, I don't care. Because no one cares. It's like, that is factually incorrect that no one cares. And like, it feels like it defeats the purpose. Like, if no one cares about a Pokemon story, why don't you try and make them care? Why don't you actually put in some effort then? It just really bothers me that, like, the idea that because Pokemon stories aren't good, that they never deserve to be good. Look no farther than Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and you'll see what a good, even halfway decently written story can accomplish for a Pokemon game. Tabby. But yeah, It is true at the very least that Pokemon stories are not good, though. I will give that person that, though. But I don't think there's a single one that's good. There are elements of Gen 5 that are good, and Gen 1 is narratively sufficient, even if it's not necessarily, like, a traditional story, per se. But pretty much every other Pokemon story is laughable in some way, of varying degrees of laughability. Gen 4 is fine. Gen 3 is Gen 2 doesn't really exist. Gen 2 story is more so like it's trying to just fulfill world building more than anything else, which is fine for what it is, but then it tries to do other things with the story, and it's like, why? Gen 7 is interesting because, like, on paper, it's a decent story, until you get to the Ultra games. But there was one interesting thing I heard about it that kind of made me interested in the fact. Gen 7 really isn't your story. You're more or less just a spectator in Gen 7. Gen 7's story is about Lily and whatnot, which means you never really have much of a personal stake in anything that goes on. It's more so just like, you're just kind of watching things happen. And, like, that's still engaging to a point, but, like, you're a spectator within the game that you're playing yourself. And that is weird. And there is something to be said, a lot of people hate the pacing of Gen 7. And I think there is validity in that. I haven't replayed it, so I don't know what it's like. Gen 6 is awful. And Gen 8 is even worse. Haha! I think having played Gen 4 a whole bunch of times, I've kind of come to see that Gen 4 is, like, pretty okay. As far as, like, the traditional Pokemon game is concerned, it's probably the best iteration of it. It's just nothing, like, inherently special. But it's not outwardly, like, bad or wrong either. Like, it's fine. And I think, considering Pokemon, that puts it in, like, the upper tier of Pokemon stories. Please just explode already. Honestly, I feel like one of the biggest problems with Pokemon stories is genuinely the fact that, like, you as a protagonist barely get to do anything. Like, I guess that's not the right way to put it. Like, a common thread between a lot of Pokemon games is that you are a silent protagonist, and you're mostly just along for the ride. You don't really tend to have, like, agency as a player. You get directed to do certain things, but that's about it. Everything that goes on in a game is just because it's going on in a game. I don't know. They could do a lot more, I think, with the story if, like, they treated the protagonist as an actual character rather than a blank slate, is my point. Because especially, like, if you just look at the basic element of how Pokemon Coliseum worked, I don't think Pokemon Coliseum or XD had great stories, but Coliseum was very, very interesting in that it still had, like, a silent protagonist, but it was a protagonist who had a very particular specific character. He was an ex-criminal who blew up his own base in order to stop them from doing shitty things, and immediately rescued another player. The other character, Rui. So, like, by virtue of that, like, the Coliseum protagonist is already, like, infinitely more interesting than anyone else, and it's like, you even have a good comparison with, like, what's his name, Michael from Pokemon XD, where he's just, like, this little kid who has nothing to do with anything at all. He just exists, and it's like, okay, you exist. I don't care. I'm glad I have Surf. The PMD Explorer's hero. He does speak, though. I don't recall if he speaks directly out loud, but there are actual conversations. Like, they are involved in the story. They talk with your partner. Usually it's still related to, like, oh, the partner will reply to what you say, but they're also there. You actually get to hear their thoughts as well. Like, that's still, like, 300% more than you ever hear from, like, the regular protagonists. Oh goody, it's Courtney. You gonna kill me with your one camera up? It's the camera up to Mobile! You want to engage me? I'm not getting married to you, I'm sorry. Yep, she still just has a camera up. Okay. Good fight. Pin missile. That's a bug type move, right? Yeah. Nope. No, thank you. If it helps, Elrixian, I'm pretty certain, Super Mystery Dungeons protagonist also talks a lot more than Explorers did. Alright, that was it. GG. Honestly, I am genuinely surprised by one thing in the Mystery Dungeon series, and that's that everybody raves about the Explorers games, which are good, don't get me wrong. But no one likes the Super game. And I don't really get why. Gates to Infinity, I get. Gates to Infinity is trash. But Super Mystery Dungeon had a really fucking good storyline and gameplay. And nobody talks about that one. Everybody talks about Explorers, and like, yes, Explorers is good, Explorers is memorable, and it's nostalgic, and it's got all that good stuff. But like, Super is really fucking good too. It's got a really good story, really good emotional characters. Like, everything about it is really damn good. I would say at the very least it's equally as good as Explorers is, and in my opinion it's even better. But no one talks about it. Everybody talks about Explorers. And kind of, it bugs me because, like, Explorers is really good, but, like, I feel like just because Explorers is good doesn't mean you can't have a better game. And while I was personally mixed on it at first, like, I wasn't sure if I liked which one I liked more or less initially. Like, the more I played Super and when I finished it, like, it really was great. I think one thing that does set it apart for me, personally, is, like, I really found it engaging how... The thing about Explorers is that, like, the first half of Explorers has nothing to do with anything. It's kind of similar to Rescue Team in that regard. A lot of Explorers is a lot of build-up. And I feel like Super Mystery Dungeon has a better pacing in regards to, like, how much is actually feels relevant and... Because, like, that's not to say build-up and pace and like, introducing characters is problematic. Like, there's definitely, like, absolutely a reason to do that kind of thing. And it's effective. Like, you have the simple, like, carefree stuff, and then you get serious later down the line. It's like, oh, this shit's real now. That's serious. Like, there's validity to that. But I do think there is also a little more merit in, like, having some hints to, like, oh, something bigger is going on. And I feel like with Explorers, it's not really relevant, because it's mostly just like, oh, Grovile's doing another thing again in the random cutscene that you don't really get the meaning of yet. Whereas with Super Mystery Dungeon, I feel like there's at least a little bit more mystery and, like, reminder of, like, a reason why things are the way they are right now. Specifically, like, you're trying, in the early parts of the game, you're trying to hide from the Behem that are after you for some reason. So, like, Nuzleaf, your caretaker, keeps, like, reminding you of that kind of fact. Like, it keeps it relevant in your mind even while everything is set up, that, like, you're here for a reason. You're not just, like, doing this because, oh, I guess I don't have anything else better to do, and then we become friends later. Like, you know, there's a reason for that. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's certainly way better than Rescue Team. But it is interesting just to replay the things. Rescue Team is... Here's the thing about Rescue Team. Yes, I have a soft spot for Rescue Team too, but when you look at it objectively, it kind of sucks. I mean that in the nicest way possible, but it kind of sucks. Like, its story on paper is great, but it doesn't really do anything with that story. And, like, all of its individual moments is just like, what are you doing? It's so... The weirdest thing I can say about it is that it's episodic. That's why it feels weird. It's episodic. But it doesn't feel like it should be. The best part of Rescue Team is the way that, like, it does, like, the Fugitive arc. Because it's relevant to, like, the greater story and other things. But it's still just really weird and not very well paced in the slightest. They remixed music for Gladion Sea? What are you talking about? Hold on, I'm pulling up YouTube. Hold on. Volume mixer. Game, shut up for a second. Alright. Runaway Fugitives. Pokemon. Let's listen to the original first. Okay, it's already naturally sped up for me. Cool. I'm assuming you guys can hear this, right? Okay, good. Okay. So there's Runaway Fugitive. That's a reminder of that. And now Sun and Moon Gladion battle music. Okay, let's not make you a million in speed. I don't think that's gonna help. I can notice similarities, but I wouldn't say it's a remix. It feels like a remix in the same way that, like, Escape Through the Snow. Okay, you say Escape Through the Snow is closer to the battle theme. Let's go listen to Escape Through the Snow then. It feels more like a remix in the same way that like the Croc theme and the Mario 3D World theme are similar. Sped up. I don't hear it. I don't hear it. They're also completely different composers as well. The team who worked on Mystery Dungeon never did anything with the main games, and the Gladion track was composed by Go Ichinos, who is a longtime composer for Pokemon regularly. Like, definitely there are similarities, but I don't think it's an actual arrangement or remix. I think, if anything, it's a... What? What? Like, I'm not saying they're not similar. There is definitely a similarity to the two, especially in the opening part for Gladion. But, like, I don't think that that means that it's an actual arrangement. I think it's just a neat coincidence. Was Amnesia? That's special defense. Sharply raises special defense. You better than Confuse, right? Also, I would argue that it doesn't really make sense, because, like, if you think about it in terms of a reference, why would they make that reference? Is my question. Like, Gladion's, like, story has nothing to remotely resembling the main theme of Mystery Dungeon 1 in that particular regard. Like, usually a musical reference like that would have some sort of, like, deeper inherent meaning to it. You know? If there is a reason for, like, them to be related. But, like, I can't think of any particular reason why there would be any sort of relation between, like, the fugitive arc of Mystery Dungeon 1, where, like, you get abandoned by everybody you love because they think you're evil and will curse them. And you have to go trudging through the snow in order to prove your innocence. Versus Gladion, who's got a shitty mother and is trying to rebel against her and be his own person. Like, he's not really a fugitive. He's a rebellious teenager. His mother's evil, but, like, he's not. So I don't know, like, there isn't really a close connection there. It's also because the other thing that honestly, the biggest reason why I'm kind of like, no, this isn't really a reference, is because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon doesn't really get referenced ever by anything. Like, none of the main games have ever referenced Mystery Dungeon. Like, especially because, like, the Mystery Dungeon games are also co-developed by Chunsoft. That also means that, like, I'm not even sure they necessarily could easily just immediately reference those things, you know? They don't completely own Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So when I put all that together, it just kind of makes it feel... It makes it feel like a coincidence, ultimately. Alright, Tate and Liza. I mean, look at it this way. If the main series Pokemon games can't even reference Primal Dialga at any point, despite how many times Dialga has gone crazy, yeah, I don't think that they're going to reference a musical track from Mystery Dungeon. Versus Liza and Tate. Why did they swap their names around? It's Tate and Liza. It's not Hobbs and Calvin. Maybe thought that was something. That's just insulting the Goichinos. Without him saying anything about it, it's really kind of insulting to be like, oh, maybe this composer just stole somebody else's work and thought nobody else would notice it. Like, don't be like that. Oh, I'm glad I avoided that. That's for sure. Didn't realize you had a rock type move. Nope, goodbye. Let's get Brain Empty out here. Because if this thing uses Rock Slide again, then I'll be fine. They only have 2 Pokemon because in Ruby and Sapphire they only had 2 Pokemon. Emerald gave them the full team of 4, with the Xatu and Claydol. That's not really worth it. Honestly, the weirdest thing about these two is that they don't use more of the other, like, paired up Pokemon. Like, they have Lunatone and Solrock, but, like, they could have also had, like, Illumise and, Volbeat, Plusle and Minun. They just kind of, like, only had these two. But yeah, Tain and Lies are pathetically easy. I didn't even really need to heal up for that. I did it just in case, but whatever. And then everything explodes. It's the Avatar! Look, it's a Skitty. Shoutouts to Little Kirby. You forgot about the climax of the game, Rixian? That's embarrassing for the game. You heard from Tate and Liza that I visited the gym as I'm leaving the gym and just fought them. I guess they are psychic. I guess I can communicate with Steven. Hello. You sure are very sure about all this. You're gonna do a thing. Makes things bad. Yay, I can dive now. Devin, scuba gear. Scuba, scuba, Scooby-Dooby-Dooba. Here we go, scuba. Come on. You kidding me? I just checked this out of curiosity. Steven automatically healed you. Did I not? I'm pretty certain I did take a bit of damage during that fight. Right? I don't know. Maybe I didn't take any damage. Whatever. Alright, I do need to teach dive, though. Alright, so long, rest. Toxic team? I don't know where Toxic is. Oh wait, I wanted to buy Pokeballs. Oh, that might require a thing, then, to get through it. It was strength, right? I did not do that, no. I'll probably worry about that later. That sure was a doorbell. Okay. Wait, I can sell my nuggets. Okay. Now I'm ready to go. So where do you get Whalmer? Is it just by surfing around regularly? Fishing? Let's see what we get then. That's a Magikarp. Just surfing around, okay. The only reason why I want one is because I, again, need that Whale Lord if I want to do Reggie stuff. Nope. Someone here to talk to, I guess. Swimmer Reed has a Pelipper. Ah, hey, it's a Seadra, my favorite. Where is the Super Rod, then? 'Cause that sounds easier to me. Moss Deep. Which one is Moss Deep? Kate and Liza Gym? Okay, so I'll just go back that way then. I don't know if they're actually bigger. I think it might just feel like they're bigger because you get interrupted more. The wild Pokemon encounter rate in this, as well as the speed you move, is a lot faster. But, like, the wild round encounter rate is, like, way slower here. You find Relicanth through these grass, right? These grass patches in the dive thing. This is where you find Relicanth. I think the fewer trainers thing is because they moved some of them deep underwater, like this one over here. That I'm going to subsequently be ignoring. Also, I completely ignored most of the trainers. Oh hey, Relicanth. Well, I mean, the question is, will I be able to kill it or not? Or will I be able to avoid killing it or not? Because I don't have false swipe on anything. Ooh, I have the Rocky helmet on, that's right. I need to remember that. Okay, I don't think that's a special attack. That's a special attack, though. Oh. Nope, damn. So close. Okay, now we just kind of gotta hope and wait. I do know that Relicanth has a low catch rate. That's something I do know. Okay, there we go. Anyone got a name for this quite rare specimen? Feeds on microscopic organisms with its toothless mouth. Borneo. Okay. Alright, cool. That's step one of multiple. Alright. What, you know what I'm doing? I'm getting a flyer so I can go back and get the whale word. Or the thing. You said up here, right? There's an item there. Revive! Yay! Hello. Give me a fish. Thank you. Netball. That's a net gain. Fishing. Here you are. Actually, question. You know what? I should just look it up first. Doesn't evolve until level 40. What's the highest level I can fish up one of these things? Okay, if I go back to around Pacific Log and get ones that are around level 35. Actually, did I just look up 134? Yeah, I looked up Route 134. Let me check Route 31. Yeah, same, okay. It's about the same. Oh, if I'm just in Pacific Log? Well, let's give it a try then. That's level 30. I can do better even if I leave this place, so let's try another again. I don't really need to be doing this now, but I figure I might as well do it while I'm here. $35, you know what? I'll accept this one. Can I use the Pokeball while it's underwater like this? Okay. Did it misdive? Oh, I have the incense on, that's right. Alright. What shall we name her? The Ball Whale. Those are its nostrils? Huh. Blorb, okay. Blorb it is. Alright. So I'll have to get them 5 levels later. I can do that later. It's fine. No big deal. It's no big deal. One thing I do want to check, though, before I actually progress the story now, is one other thing I'm curious about potentially being able to catch. It's in an area I've never actually been, I don't think. Aha! Oh, that's icy. I didn't even realize. I was like, let me on the thing already. Okay, perfect. Not perfect. Okay. I'll try and find another one then. Basically, I'm curious about potentially swapping out a particular Pokemon on my team who is a ghost type and not very useful. I've tried Shedinja. I don't think Shedinja is really going to be all very helpful anymore. So, what I want to do is replace them with a different ghost type. And it cannot be you! Why is this sparkling? Glalitite. Okay. I'm not looking for Glalie. Or Golbats. I'm pretty certain I either do have a Dawnstone or I looked it up and it's easy enough to find. Because otherwise I don't think I would be going through with this. But I also looked it up like a month ago, so I don't remember exactly off the top of my head, is the other thing. Nope, I don't want you. Alright, well, this is the part of a Let's Play where I would cut things out and stop talking. But the show must go on for a stream. Please give me a girl Snorunt again. That's what I got the first time, and then I accidentally killed it, and now all the girls are running away from me. I wonder why. Stop it. Sun and Moon? This is not Sun and Moon. This is Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's very different. Why won't you let me leave? I hate running away from wild encounters. It's so stupid. Okay, you're the right triangle, but the wrong gender. I do not need an orb. Okay, it's a triangle. And it's the wrong gender. What's the gender ratio on Snorunt? Because, like, at this point it seems to be mostly boys. How lucky was I on that first roll that I accidentally murdered? How much should I hate myself for? 50-50, what the hell? Come on! If it's truly 50-50, I'm really fucking unlucky. That's like my 6th Snorunt, and I've gotten 1 girl. Alright, lucky number 7. There we go, lucky number 7. Shadow Sneak, that's a weak power. Alright, you know what? Go ahead, kill me. You're my replacement anyway. Hi, I'm a banana. Hey, we got in a cool ball. Alright, what do we name in our triangle? Who's not going to remain a triangle, so... She will instead become a ghost girl. The Snow Hat Pokemon. Is that a hat? I guess so. Whatever. Steals away. Is that the right word? I don't know. It steals away to live quietly among stalactites and stalagmites deep in caverns. No one's got any names? It's creative dearth today. Frostbite. That checks out. Okay. Well, cool beans. This has been the extent of me exploring Shoal Cave. Please let me go up the thing. Thank you. I am having problems. Ah. Hey, look, another seal. Oh no, I'm gonna have trouble running away, aren't I? Okay, okay, we did it. Yeah, there we go. I can't do the other things because I don't have... it needs to be wet in here, and I don't really know what marks that. I think it's time. But there's water in here sometimes. I think it just basically, it's like a low tide, high tide thing. Alright. And with that. That's why when I was going there, I was like, let's see if I can do this other thing. Because I have no idea what time it is. I'm just here to get a thing. I was just here to check. So if it didn't work out, then it didn't work out. Also, I just double-checked, and the Dawn Stone that I would want to get is in Victory Road. So, goodbye, Eidolon. You served me well. Interesting moves. Alright. It's interesting, because now I'm using an ice type, and I very, very rarely actually use ice types. I think it's actually genuinely my least used type of all time. Alright, let's actually progress the story now. Even below Dragon? Yes, even below Dragon. As far as Dragon types are concerned, I've used... who have I used a Dragon type? I used 2 Flygons. Altaria. I used a Garchomp once. Either way, point is, I've only used, like, 2 ice types. I used Unira, the Articuno, and I used the Dominance, the Weavile. The Sneasel. He was only a Sneasel back then. And I think, no, Phendrana also. Phendrana also showed up. So that's 3. So that's still 3 versus 4. You know? My most used type is water, to the general surprise of nobody, I would say. Because, you know, pretty much every game has wanted you to use a water type at some point for things like Dive and Surf. So pretty much no matter, almost every single team I've ever had has had some water type on it because of, as a result. Same with Flying. Although that's mostly because there's a lot of people that have Flying type as like a side type, you know? Have you ever used a Bulbasaur, Blissman? Ah. Okay. I don't want to put HMs on my team, so I'm gonna go swap someone out. I saw a Corsola over here. Is Corsola a Pokemon that you can just, like, get? There's a Chinchou down there. No, whatever. Damn, you gotta use more ghost types. Ghosts are awesome. Okay. This is a rough impasse, so Nuggy, get out of here. When I do play through Gen 7 again, I do want to use an Alolan Sandshrew, which will give me another Ice type. But I ignored a lot of the Alolans back in the day. The only Alolan form I've ever used is an Alolan Marowak, which is a Ghost type. I guess I have used some forms now because of Hisuian forms. I had Hisuian Lilligant and Hisuian Zoroark. You want to use a Weavile? Yeah, me too. I want to use an actual Weavile and not just have a Sneasel. At some point, I will definitely do so. To me, the real thing is, like, finding a good opportunity to do so. Because my thing with most games is, like, I want to, like, make a I want to have the Pokemon, like, you know, be from that generation. Or at least related to it. So generally, I don't tend to, like, use Pokemon that are, like, from other generations, unless I absolutely have to, like, in this game when I wound up using a Tentacruel, when I found out that Pelipper couldn't use Dive. In my original Omega Ruby playthrough. I originally had a Pelipper on my team named Tizzy. But then I found out that I couldn't dive with Pelipper, so I had to get a Tentacruel instead, and so Gower joined my team. So... Usually I remember in Pokemon Pearl, my personal playthrough of that, I wound up having a Golduck on the team, because I needed somebody who could just surf and whatnot. Deposit Kisses, because they are the strongest right now. They don't need levels, relatively. And I need somebody who can surf and strength. Let's see if Blorb can use strength and Rock Smash. It can Rock Smash, and it can Strength. Okay, perfect! And if I have Blorb during this whole, like, scene, I'll get some experience for Blorb as well. This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Alright, good job, Blorb. Why you don't forget to heal this time. So yeah, anyways, my point is, like, I don't really know when would be a good opportunity for me to actually use a Weavile. Because while I would love one, like, I don't have a good game in mind for, like, when that would happen. I think the best opportunity I might have would be the Ultra games, because, like, when I first played the Ultra games, my mentality with those ones, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, was to, like, to not bother with doing everything from Gen 7, just do whatever Pokemon I find and want to do. And I figure I could do the same. But then I'm kind of, like, in this sense of, like, I don't really know. I don't really know, like, where I want to... I don't know. I don't even know if Sneasel is in the Ultra Sun, or specifically Ultra Moon, and if so, I don't know if the Razor Claw is available in Ultra Moon. I think it's somewhere in Ultra Moon. But I don't know if it's a thing. My thing with the Sinnoh games is I'd already played all of those. I played Diamond and Pearl myself on my own time. I sold my Pearl copy. I played Platinum as a Let's Play. And then I did Brilliant Diamond as a stream already. And I also did Legends Arceus. So, like, I've kind of exhausted all of the Sinnoh games for me as well, in that regard. So I think arguably one of my best opportunities might be if they do a Gen 2 remake again, but also don't let's go it in the sense of like only Gen 2 Pokemon are in the game, so that they can have a Weavile. Ow! Fuck off! I don't even have anything out, you piece of fucking shit! God, I am so weak. I really need you to evolve. Huh, I don't have any of those items. Alright. Sneasel's obtained late game, though. As long as it's not post-game, that's fine enough. I mean, I'd be streaming that anyway. You know what, I don't like these Golbats. Victory Road. Yeah, whatever. We'll see. Probably won't then, but we'll see. Didn't kill you? Come on. Okay. I don't really remember how to route this place. think this is right. Well, not this. This is just annoying. Graveler is weird. I don't like it. Its face is too small. It's got these extra arms. It's just weird. Golem's a lot cooler. Blah. By the way, for those curious, I'm planning to go stream to about the... I'm gonna end off at the 8th gym. So once I do this, I'm gonna do the 8th gym and call it quits. So it's not, I'm not gonna be streaming for too much longer, probably like maybe more an hour. Just for those to be made aware, you know? It is a round Pokemon. Now it's gone. Now I have a chicken. I refuse to play Pokemon Unite. I'm not supporting anything made by Tencent. I wonder if Frostbite could do this. It's a bit high level, but it is an ice type versus the flying. Okay, that's gonna be enough. Egyptian, look, doesn't. You can pay $300 for your fancy costumes. I'll admire them from afar and not support not support the fucking Chinese government. That's what Tencent is. It's Chinese propaganda. It's the same reason why I'm never going to do anything with like the FNAF series except look at it from afar, because I'm not financially supporting that shit. And it's why when I figured out what was going on with, like, Activision, I was like, okay, I'm not gonna buy the Crash games. Video games might be fun, but the real world has consequences. I don't know. And while there's not a whole lot individuals can do, they can certainly not buy things that, you know, support that shit. There's plenty of other games out there. What happened with... You don't know the Activision Blizzard stuff? That's genuinely surprising to me. Activision Blizzard has been undergoing like lawsuits for like the past year about like massive sexual harassment in the workplace and like ridiculously awful working conditions. Like everything about Activision, like the way they conduct their practices is like terrible, and yes, that's what it is. That's Activision. That's the Activision Blizzard controversy. In a capitalistic society, the best people can do is vote with their wallets. When the Crash remakes when they released, yes, but there was a time like there was like a big sale when the big bundle for like the Crash Insane Trilogy and 4, like, and it just released on Switch or something, like this big bundle, and it was like this special sale. I was debating on whether or not to get it, and then literally the news broke later that day about the whole Activision Blizzard lawsuit, and it was like, okay, well, that sells it for me. I'm not getting this sale. So it wasn't when the Crash remakes released, but like it was like I didn't get them, and I was considering getting them because they were on sale together, and I was like, maybe I can get this. Oh, wait, nope, that's a bad idea. That's quite literally the opposite of fine. And also, they are still undergoing the lawsuits. Like, those have not just gone away. They take time. I think I want to go that water route now. Unless, did I actually go up here? I don't remember if I did. I did not. Okay, this is the far route. Whee! Scowled. I don't like Medina. More so like to fight, not in general. I don't like fighting it. That's what I mean. I've used a Hyena before. Hyena is fine. It's a dog. Hyena, I guess? I don't know. It is a canine. Hyenas are dogs? You're a dog. You're a man. What are lizards but scaly dogs? What happened if you breathe in wheezing smoke? You'd probably die. Yes, most of the time. You can see my Sona literally behind the chat on the screen. I'm always there, watching you. Oh, hey, Earthquake. I thought I'd just get hypnotized or something. I don't really know what you mean by that. I don't know the context for why that is being said. Hello. Ugh. Ahahaha. Hi. Just as you predicted. You're a fox that wears a rabbit hoodie. That sounds like a wolf in sheep's clothing. It's Groudon! It's so small. It's an ancient creature. Wahahaha. Hey look, it's Maydina, my favorite. Where's your new legendary? I mean, isn't that like what the new... That's probably like the vibe of the next generation, the... Scarlet... the Violet legendary. The one that's like a motorbike. But like, cyber electronical. Also, Genesect is a... Does a Genesect count? Genesect might not count. Genesect might be old technology repurposed? I don't know. Mewtwo's new. Also, Celebi can time travel, so who can really say when Celebi was created, you know? Also, Deoxys came from space, so Deoxys might be newish, I don't know. Also, Reshiram and Zekrom kind of are, like, relatively new. Keldeo as well. Keldeo's a knight in training. Type Null. Is that a legendary? I don't think it's a legendary. If it's a legendary, then I guess it does, but I don't think it's a legendary. The Pokédex treats it like one? Oh, okay. Well, I have exploded upon. Ah, yes. I hate you. A worthy sacrifice. What are you gonna try and hit me with? Acrobatics. Alright. Live it. Damn it. Hit me, I dare you. Fuck off! This fucking Crobat, man. Of fucking course, the one time it doesn't attack is when I use a Protect. It's fucking... Fucking... What's that? Input reading? Whatever. Piece of shit. That's what it is. It didn't read me like a book, because it's a fucking... It cheated, basically. Because it knew that I used a protecting move. Because there was no reason for it to do that otherwise. It used acrobatics when I used protect the first time. With Snorunt. Fighting strong on ground? Does Mega Camerupt even become ground type? I don't know anything about Camerupt. I usually just hit it with water, and that's good enough for me. You say double kick is my best bet? Alright, I'll trust you. It has an M on its forehead. It used yawn. Okay, I won. Thanks, Camerupt. You're a real homie. Here I was actually getting concerned, and then it used yawn. Hi, Tabitha. What's up? And then they just gave up. Okay, and leave. Okay. Good job, Tabitha. You surely were important to include here. Hi, Groudon. Groudon is being Groudon. And he goes... I was gonna say rawr, but like, it's taking a long time. Yep. He is teleported to the surface. And now he has lit the sky aflame. He's burning the ozone layer. The UK heat wave. I mostly feel bad for you guys for just not having air conditioning in your homes. Like, whatever happened, like, in the past to, like, not get air conditioning is, like, really fucking you guys over now. Because, like, whenever there's, like, heat waves in America, it's like, we at least have air conditioning in our houses to, like, help with that. It's supposed to be a world where the human race would attain new heights. You only need it 1 week a year. No one had it, so no one bothers. That's not really true anymore, is the thing. I feel like I see people in the United Kingdom complain about the heat, like, every other week. For understandable purposes, but, like, climate change is really messing with, like, that sentiment. What's up, Steven? I'm impressed that all these people are still very well dressed. Not even sweat stains. Okay, thanks, Steven, for showing up and just reminding me to also, once again, go to Sutopolis. This is lovely music. Deep doop 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 doop. But everything's okay underwater. Oh hey, you're right, I do have a Whalmer. Honestly, it's ironic. Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. I was saying I saw the yes or no text box for Nurse Joy here. I was gonna say, the water issues with this game are actually a lot more prevalent with the original Gen 3 games. In this game, it's just kind of mildly annoying. It's much worse than the original, that's for sure. Hello, Wallace. You're the only one dressed for this heat, because half your outfit is just not there. The real problem with the water is that it's not interesting, because, like, they designed the water house as just like, oh, the gimmick is water and nothing else. They're really widespread and open and also, like, really, like, awkwardly paced. And they force you to have, like, 3 water HMs. Which forces you to have at least 1 water Pokemon on your team. And it's sort of like mandatory team building in that regard, whereas everything else can be free and open to be whatever you want. You absolutely need these water HMs to progress. But it's far worse than the original games, where everything is slower. Waterfall, dive, and surf. I think that was a little bit more than just a typo, Blissman. Here's the thing about the IGN thing. There was an actual criticism. It's just like they have those like TLDR like summarizations of things at the very end of their reviews, and that's what caught on. So like I haven't read that review because that was again like 8 years ago. But like their reviews are actually like, you know, reviews. But then they have the end card where it's like, okay, so here's like a bullet point list of like the things that we just talked about in detail. And one of the things that was a negative was just too much water, but there was an actual elaboration upon that earlier. It's just everyone saw the end result of like 7.8 out of 10, too much water, and it was just like, yep, that's all we're gonna amount this review to. So it was really kind of like, I don't know what the right word is, but like it undermines everything. Brendan, what the hell are you doing here? I stare at you blankly. Alright, well, I'm gonna go in this room in a moment because apparently there's food. I don't know what it is gonna be, but I will eat and return, fight this dude, fight Gym 8, and then end the stream. So I will be right back in probably like 10-15 minutes. Enjoy this lovely musical. I'm back. Did you enjoy the music? Let's see what's going on in chat. Looks like there's a bunch of messages. No, I did not have Wendy's. My dad grilled burgers. Alright. Let's move forward, shall we? Let's save you guys from this music. Okay, I am fully healed, that's important. I don't really remember this. Ooh, foggy. I don't know when cutscene stuff's gonna begin. I'm just gonna save. Rumble, rumble, rumble. And now suddenly I'm dressed. I can now walk in the magma. That's how this works, right? Hello. It is you, Great Maxi. Leap upon Groudon's back. Yes, it'll definitely accept this. They couldn't even animate the jump. They just faded to black. And Groudon doesn't even care that we've jumped on it. It's just not aware. Also, Groudon looks so tiny. I thought Groudon was supposed to be huge. It's not a spacesuit, it's a magma suit for, like, protecting yourself against the lava, I guess, because it's gonna get too hot. Screw your Pokemon, though. Pokemon, they don't matter. Oh, no. We took it off. I guess it was just to ride Groudon. I don't know. Sure, whatever. Hi, Groudon. You're gonna become Primal. You know what Groudon thing would have been really cool? If they somehow managed to decide to, like, incorporate the anime fake Groudon giant blob of doom thing somewhere. Because I always liked that thing. That thing was really creepy. From the Jirachi movie? Anyone remember that? I remember it. Ow. Don't you even, Alrixian. Don't you even. Well. Let's just hope it stays asleep. Alright, stay asleep for another turn. Damn it. Nope. Caltrop, you lived that. Wow. I mean, congratulations on beating Ori, but I think I don't really know what those last 4 words mean. Groudon, you need to brush your teeth. It's funny that they have a Primal Kyogre, Primal Groudon, but they didn't mention Primal Dialga in any way. Go, Blorb! Blorb! Alright. Name us Groudon. Put boy in home master. Primal Dialga? They wouldn't do that. Primal Dialga doesn't have a trader. Primal Dialga came from the Mystery Dungeon games. The games without humans. Pangea works. No one else has got anything. Terra also works. Primal Groudon? I guess I could give it to Maxie. I don't know if Maxie's in the game or not. Let's go Terra. Sunny D. Isn't something I already have named Sunny D? From something else? From one of, like, the GameCube games? I think so. I think someone already gave me the name. Anyways, I did the thing, and now everything's exploding. Into green. I'm pretty certain you've been here before, Mix-Up Cat. I recognize your name. And you also didn't get the first chatter, like, symbol. You've only seen me play Legends, huh? Well, Coliseum and XD were before that. I'm not saying you gave the name before, I'm just saying I think someone else did at some point. But I also might be mistaken. Look at all these people. End of Gale of Darkness. You were the Shadow Lugia. You know what I find funny about Shadow Lugia? It doesn't mean anything anymore. You can transfer Lugia into the most recent games, but that special move that only it has, or whatever, doesn't exist in Sword and Shield anymore. So because they got rid of it, like, there's nothing special about Shadow Lugia anymore. I don't care about any of this. Well, they technically didn't keep Shadow Lugia. Like, you can't transfer Shadow Lugia out of anything. But Lugia has a particular move when it was Shadow Lugia. It's that particular move that doesn't exist anymore. Here's the Eon Flute. Are we beating the game? Not tonight. I'm gonna go for Gym 8, which is like right now-ish, and then I will be done, and I'll stream probably later this week, maybe next week, and I'll beat the game and do Delta episode and stuff, and probably side game things. Because, I mean, I do want to get Reggie stuff. Okay, bye. Regigigas in this game? I don't know. I have a Regigigas, though. Whee! Let's go flying! I saw this in the cutscene. I just want to pick it up. Okay. Is there anything else that I should pick up while I have this special flute? I can go get Toxic real quick. I'm looking forward to Pokemon Scarlet. I'm still gonna have it depend on, like, what the actual, like, individual, like, regional Pokemon are. For, like, those versions and stuff. I'd never fought this person? Okay. But for right now, I'm mostly leaning towards Scarlet, because I prefer the girl professor over the boy professor. And I also like the legendary a little more. Okay, pet person. Where exactly is the fiery path? I don't have a town map. You might buy the games for the generation after Scarlet and Violet. Ah, right, it's over this way. I never fought this person either, okay. This is the problem with having skipped over things. Alright, let's kill this guy's Geodudes. This is not very exciting. Okay. Moving on. Is there anything else I needed to pick up? Am I tired or bored? Well, I mean, I have been streaming for 5 hours. I am aiming to be done in, like, the next 20 minutes. Yes, the Dawnstone's in Victory Road. Oh, you know what I don't have? I don't have a Torkoal. Now I do. Just for you, Blissman. I'll name her Rodwall. Just for you. Okay, moving on. There we go, there's Toxic. You'd be nervous only having one model? I mean, I'm in an area that's like got level 15s. Okay. I wonder what relation the Eon Flute has to the Azure Flute, or the Celestial Flute. The one from Legends. Okay, here we go. Huzzah. Flutes are all powerful in the Pokemon. We need a flute Pokemon. Pokemon you can just pick up and, like, blow air into and they make music. Oh, you're this kind of thing. Okay. Alright, well... this gym is unchanged then, more or less. But I also kind of want to fight some things, just a little bit, because I've been ignoring a lot. Everyone's gaining levels now! Oh, sure, rub it in. Bleh. Why don't I have a Wailord? Do you see the level of Wailmer that I have? It's level 38 right now. Ooh, yes! I was waiting for this. Finally! Wailord evolves at level 40. Which is why I have it right now. Because it's not a team member, it's just here to gain a couple levels. Beauty Bridget has a Gorbis. Gorbis and Huntail are two Pokemon that bother me. Because I'm gonna need to get them eventually for my, like, pseudo Pokemon living decks eventually. And I don't really know how they work. I know it's Clan Pearl with, like, some sort of special item for both of them, but I don't know what item it is, how you get it, or... honestly, how to care. So, for the time, I'm just kind of, like, ignoring them and their existence. I'll worry about them at a later point. I don't know what Storm Drain does, Blissman. Deep Sea Tooth, Deep Sea Scale, yes. Those are those things. Those sound correct. Speaking of which... you can get one or the other from Abandoned Ship by handing in a scanner to Captain Stern's researcher there. But you can only get one? Abandoned Ship isn't in Oras. Yes, it is. I didn't go that route, but it is. Oh, wait, no, it's not called Abandoned Ship. It's called, like, Old Maltville or something like that? I don't know. The area exists. I don't know, I've never really been there. Oh, it's a trade evolution? Then I don't fucking care. I give up. I'm not doing that right now. Sea model, sure, whatever. Point is, like, the area in general is there. My brain is too empty to be confused. Or perhaps it is just empty enough. But not for long. God, Cradley is so cool. I like this. I love this, like, pseudo eyes. Alright, one more level for Blorb. I think my favorite fossil is still Kabutops. Archeops is awesome. I like the concept from Auroras. It's just a shame that it's not great, apparently. Did Gen 7 have fossils? Gen 8 has the worst fossils. But I don't know, I don't think Gen 7 had fossils. I know Gen 2 didn't have fossils. Armaldo's cool, too. I'd want to use one someday. This fucker. Anyways, Gen 8 has the worst fossils. I understand why they are the way they are, I just think that they're insanely creepy. Like, they lean way too much on body horror for me to be comfortable, like, even looking at them, let alone using one. The two fish ones are far worse. Arctozolt and Dracozolt are, like, they're okay. If I squint at them, I can forget what they are. But the two fish ones are just like... The moment they're on, like, visible on my screen, I'm just like, no thank you. I never want to I never want to look at this again, please. What Pokemon am I talking about? The Generation 8 fossils. Specifically Dracofish and Arctovish, although Dracozolt and Arctozolt also have problems for me. Never seen them? I'll be glad you haven't. Basically, their gag is like... Because, like, Galar Gen 8 is based on the United Kingdom, and apparently, like, there's some sort of story about, like, some actual British, like, fake, archaeologists who, like, took fossils of unrelated creatures and mixed them together and called it a new an actual creature or something like that. So Pokemon decided that it would kind of make a joke about that, and so it took fish fossils and, like, dinosaur fossils and mixed them together. So the 4 resulting fossil Pokemon from that are all, like... this gross mixture of things. Like, half of them are... It's like half fish and half... dinosaur. I don't know. They sound cool on paper. They just... And, like, plenty of people are fine with them. For me, they just lean way too much on, like, the body horror, like... It's, like, split in half, and it's just really creepy. Like, they don't merge well. It doesn't... It's very obviously not one single creature, and I just... It's... Them more than any other Pokemon, like, genuinely skeeve me out. And as a result, I don't like looking at it. Like, there are other weird-ass Pokemon, like Guzzlord, for example, but I'm okay with that because, like, it's not, like, really based on anything. It's just this giant doofy mouth. And there are a couple other Pokemon that are, like, vaguely Uncanny Valley, like Mr. Mime and whatnot. But, like, they're kind of just like, yep, okay, cartoony, stupid, whatever. But, like, something about the Gen 8 fossils just, like, ugh, it's too real. Too iffy. I'm not comfortable with them. Fuck. I am not smart. This puzzle is actually harder than it was in the original games. Oh, at least these stay solved. Okay. Okay, so. Cannot pass. There are no such thing as health and safety checks for gyms. They don't care about your health and safety. They will fling you across an entire room with a fan, if they so desire. They don't care about health and safety. Lord, you're level 40. Perfect. Alright. This means that next stream, I can go for Reggie's. I'll just have to look up how you do it all, because I don't read Braille. But that'll be for later. I now have a $5 footlong. Alright, Wallace. I've beaten you before and you were champion. This is gonna be a piece of cake. That was definitely a gratuitous ass shot that it just had. Wallace, I love your disc. I have a cactus! Speaking of gay, I just got kissed. But it's not gonna stop me! Ah. Energy ball. I guess it's better than Needle Arm? Ow. Fuck. Okay, well, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. That's a problem. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! You're even... I hate... I just hate. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bitch. I'm cash money. Fuck it, I'm still cash money. Yeah, okay. Alright. A Whiscash for a Whiscash. Does that mean I can only use Giga Drain? Okay. Fine. Living on 4 health. Okay, well, Ancient Power? I don't fucking know. I don't really know what to do now. Ooh! I know what to do now. Keep in brain empty. I got the Omni Boost. Okay, Seeking, all you're gonna do is set up. I'm okay with this. Goodbye. Also, what were you saying about immunity to water-type moves? Because I just got hit by Waterfall, and it didn't do anything, and it did hit me. And you give me Waterfall. I have suction cups. Alright. Hi. Okay, so now I can have any Pokemon I want to, I guess. Neat. Oh! Hi. Alright, I don't suppose I could just fly to Evergrande, right? Logically, there's nothing stopping me. Other than the game just deciding to not let me go. What is this little sparkly thing? Mirage Cave. The hell is this? Do I want to be here? Oh, hi! How I really wish that Chargestone Cave went that well to find a Dynamo. What's eel in Spanish? Eel. Okay. So instead of Anguilla, I'm now Anguilla. Sure. My creativity knows no bounds. Okay. So this is like just a random change daily thing? Like the island? No, like the word eel in Spanish. Because in my Black Let's Play, I got a Dynamo who I named Anguilla, who is eel in Portuguese, because that was the language I was learning at the time. But now I'm learning Spanish, so now I have an eel in Spanish. It's another one! You know what? I need an electric. So I'll try and catch this one too. This one did not want to get in the ball. Come on, I don't want to hit you with anything. Dynamos are stupidly weak. Okay, there we go. What's eel in French? I'm not learning French, but I might as well keep the theme going. Okay. Brain Empty wants to learn Energy Ball now. You get rid of acid. Well, now I don't need another... I don't need another eel as a thing. This is just a Tynamo cave. I mean, I accept it. I appreciate it. But I don't need any more now. I mean, that was a neat little detour, I suppose. Yeah. It's just like, nope, you don't get to land here. It's right here, but like, Latios is just gonna be like, nah, you haven't earned it yet. Alright. Put you back. Yeah. Well, this is what we got so far. So I'm gonna close off by heading to Evergrande and just kind of being ready for that. Although, real quickly, I do need to go to the move deleter. Because I don't need dive on Whiscash anymore. I'm very familiar with this one house's location because I need to move delete a lot of things in the original GBA games. Alright, and now without dive, I can teach you Waterfall. Alright. Because when I also need to go do the Reggie stuff and dive then, I will have a Whale Lord who can also dive, so it won't matter. What is Nameless Cavern, huh? Oh, it's in their shiny thing, I think. Well, I guess I'll see what's in this detour. I mean, last time I did get a free rare candy out of it, so... I was about to say, this looks like something. This looks like one of the caverns from Gen 4. And now I see, like, a Hoopa portal. What the hell did I just wander into? Hi! Huh. I mean, I guess I already have like 4 of these. But it's here. And it might not be able to hurt me. Um, 4 is probably not actually accurate. I have some, though. Let's see, I have my original from Diamond. Okay, I might only have 2. Because I didn't get these in Platinum or Brilliant Diamond. The only one I got in Platinum was Azelf. So I might only have 2, so this might be my 3rd. But hey, if I get it, I get it. I did save beforehand. There we go, okay. Alright. I need to, like, end quickly, so I'm just gonna, like, go back to the town and be done and stop looking at distractions. So, name Mesprit and we'll be done. Euphoria. Okay. Oh, well, okay, whatever. Euphoria, yes. What happens if I put my hand in it again? Okay, it just says a ring is floating in the air. Alright, well that explains why it looked like a cave from Gen 4. Oh, that's another thing I just got from Pokemon Go. I didn't know that Hoopa was apparently in Pokemon Go all this time. If you just started, like, the research thing for it, like, back when it started, like in 2020-ish. And I had started, like, the first thing, but never did the rest of it. So, like, I was just playing it last week, and I got a Hoopa, and I was just like, oh! Hoopa! I have you now, so now I have a Hoopa. And it's the cool version, and not the, unfined one. I don't like that one. I mean, the way it works is if you didn't get the event, then you don't have it available to you right now anymore. So, like, it was sort of a limited time thing. I just had started it, and so, like, it was on my file. Kind of like how, like, in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, like, they had the events, like, to get the special Pokemon. But, like, you know, if you didn't get the items for it, then the items are gone. I agree that event Pokemon are stupid, but, like, you gotta work with what they're willing to give you. Unfortunately. Anyways. I'm ready to go to Evergrande now, next time. Next time I'll get my Frostlass. Next time we'll beat the game. Probably do Delta episode. And then do miscellaneous junk. Who the heck knows? We'll find out. Either way, thanks everybody for stopping by. I hope my mood can improve in the next few days, because this was kind of like a anomaly, I guess, compared to the last few days. But I'm glad it went well, and yes, I hope I can get back into doing work again, because I've just not been able to do much lately. But yeah, that's it for me for tonight. Thanks for stopping by. We have 8 badges. I've been playing this for 11 hours. Wow. This is a short game. But yeah, see you guys next time for more Pokemon Alpha. This is not Alpha Sapphire. This is Omega Ruby. Omega Ruby. It might be Friday-ish? I don't know. Honestly, it'll probably be next week when I play this again. We'll see. We will see. I can at least confirm it's not going to be Tuesday or Thursday, and it probably won't be Wednesday. So, Friday at the earliest. That's the point. So, yeah. Till then, I'm ending this video. And this stream.